take the journey on. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey on. We will see. Come with me, take the journey.
Everyone, my name is Sam up here. I'm a TX VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. Hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. And right off that, we got Quadra redeeming first. Very nice, congrats on getting first, Quadra. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Same thing to Real Human. Hello Dino. Hello Real Human. And Quadra says, yay, I got the first. Indeed you did. And Real Human. Alright, out of context, Generator Rex. A talking chimp. Don't bother, I've heard all the jokes. And also, to answer your question, it's tomorrow at 7 PM PST. Awesome, thank you. On that note, I was actually kind of pondering whether or not, since I think the update's gonna be tomorrow, yeah. I was thinking about whether or not maybe I should switch Pokemon Elite Redux and Honkai Star Rail, so that way it's stream and then also pull for casters, but I'm already so behind on the story, maybe I should get as caught up as I can, and then we pull for casters next week or something. Maybe. We can always switch right now if you guys want, but it is up to you all. Also, let's see. Real Human says, you want to see something funny? And Quadra says, yes. Also, Nixter says, I cast total tongue awareness. Oh god. Real Human says, dang, it doesn't work like that? Awesome. Yeah. And Quadra says, every time I hear Take the Journey, I think of Bellabog. I always think I've heard of Space Station, but I can also imagine Bellabog too. Also, Nixter says, Sparkle. Mine. Tackle hugs the dino. Hello, Nixter. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day too. Let's see. Pull for casters on Wednesday at the start, then swap the Redux. Maybe. Also, Quadra says, I cast $100 million in nickels. Why doesn't anyone ever try? That would be more effective, right? At least I think so. Alright, but anyways, let's get started with the Star Ray, wherever it is. There it is. Okay, so we go over here. I cast manual breathing. Oh god. You know what? I cast Fireball. I cast Thirst. Anyways. Or just I cast my favorite spell. Gun. You never see it coming. Hey, there's a dead person over here. Hello, dead person. Oh, there's another dead. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I could revive them, but no, it's just that dude. It's just... Also, next week I cast Bazooka, and redeem misses. So what I was trying to do was I refunded Quadra's first redeem and then redeemed wait, what? Can you do that? Oh, Quadra's, I wish that worked. That'd be really funny. Oh my god, imagine if you could just, if mods could steal first like that. Also, if I win 3 50/50s in a row, I'll honor my sub bets. Awesome, glad you're remembering that because I forgot. So good luck to you when the time comes. Guess I'll fix that up, sure. I can be polite when I want to be. I got another dead body. Cool. And before I lose to casters tomorrow, and I save a whole $5. Imagine. It's the goal. Alright, jump out. Also, does me failing to steal first from you count as you winning a 50/50? Nope, yeah. That's me star real 50/50s, and Nixter says, roll a d20 to see if it counts. Your humans rolled a... oh. Okay, that's probably no.
Please stay tuned.
Thanks. Anyways. Boop. Boop. Okay. Should we kill these guys, or should we try to get past them and just focus on the story? I want to kill them. Nixon says, oh, no, it does not. And Quadra says, I mean, you can kill them, but funny. I was hoping to kill them in a funny way, with just the technique, but they're a little too strong. Okay. Oh, you can no longer do the funny? Wait, what? You can kill them with a flying fist? Oh, wait, what?
Stay in step.
Initiate cleanup.
The truth. Everything in this world.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I want to check to be sure, because I think I know what you're talking about. Because I cast giant monkey form. I'm King Kong.
I will claim victory.
Me seeing you use the meteor slam? No. Wait. Okay.
Every victory is hard won.
So, let me try doing it the other way, just to check. They actually can't. I can do the funny now, right? If I descend. Whoops. There we go. Your humans I cast Eric. I cast Big Feast. That's like Quadra says, yep. Man, I wish I did do this from the start. This one's fun. This one's... Also, I should probably get this coin here. Yay. Where's the others? Next is Firefly. Stop me if you heard this one. A horse walks into the bar. Why the long face? Got it. Buddha! Fly cat. Nice. I got an achievement for that. Okay, so where are the other cranes, though? I only saw one of 3. There's gotta be more. I wanna get them all. Did I get the chest or... Okay, I have to get that later. How far can I take the hand thing? Okay. On a border. Oh! Hello? Okay, I found another one. That's 2 now. Okay. Border's there. Where else can the coin be? Awesome consciousness, guys. You have playable master hand. Let's go. And Real Human says, ouch. And Nixter says, actually, I remember reading once in Nintendo Power about a thing in the original Smash Bros. That you can do that makes it an actual thing. Who goes in to make sure if I got it wrong? Okay, never mind. It's a glitch and it was melee. Oh, cool. Can't get it up. It's hiding in the leaves. Where could it be? Also, remember, it was also playable during a single mission in Ultimate World of Light. Am I blind? Like, has anyone else seen the coin yet, or...? I cannot find it. Oh, wait. Ah, there you are. I did it. Nope, I too am blind. I am no longer blind. Yay. Let's go. I gotta grab that too. Oh, you little shits. I forgot how to do this, but I don't think it should be that hard. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Not too bad. I like that. Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Oh, okay.
Every petal and all will be swept away
Attack
by
with
the wind.
skill, I cannot do that with Ron May, so... Oop.
Like fun till everything
What's the next is I cast the blindfold. Put the blindfold on Quadrup. Bam. Ultimate,
dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
annoying. These ghosts were...
Some value, I suppose. Eternal. Be of your body and mind. Every victory.
we go. The stuff is mine now.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oop.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently. Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
You got it.
Sound wave.
I gotta be extra cautious.
Please stay tuned.
Alright, we're ready. I wish I could bring the hand up here, but yeah, I'll leave them be. At least for now. And what is all the way up here?
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Where'd the butterfly at?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
Mothra?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Maybe he's
Legend
dead.
has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Bring Firefly in.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know.
Next is Sparkle, so only the dino can pass because of plots.
Rather
Perhaps.
than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Alright, see. Butterfly didn't do shit. Let's see, hang on a little longer. It's a sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal, wave it in front of the butterfly, or chew on the petal, a highly provocative expression. I'm gonna chew on it. The Ixter's butterfly, the dino, I am your aunt. Also, Andre Poe is here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream, and thank you for the hydrates. Give me a sec. I have now hydrated, thank you. Let's see. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception. And that vying for its shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Thank you for getting rid of the bot. Real human, appreciate it. At least I tried something, Castorus. You were just standing there doing nothing. Anything for the tribby. It all takes actions. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge to a duel. Oh, okay. Well, I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch. Oh well.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. You guys chewed on that flower thing. We don't want to know more.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Who stole our mascots?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
Well,
The
bye,
voice
ma'am.
seems to be
We only
coming
knew
from
you for
Starchief's
like
atrium.
few hours in the story so far. Well, and let's see what's going on.
Little Gray, little Cass,
Oh.
it's bad, it's very bad! I'm fine.
Oh, she said I'm fine. Ma'am is speaking again. Also, next there's this Yeet. Yeet's the boss to the chum bucket. Also, okay, I don't know what happened there. That was supposed to say, oh, bot, not boss. Oh. Don't worry, we'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
Can Mem not just fly back up to us, or?
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornix's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy Mem. Memmy Mem Mem.
Alright. Well, I'm cooked. I mean, she's kind of busy burning. Think she can't fly burning? I mean, it looked like she was floating just fine. And she's floating above the amber. Besides, skill issue. If she can't fly while she's on fire, and she doesn't deserve to be saved. Survival of the fittest. Anyways. The RP maybe Elysia. I mean, it's their fault for not being able to fly while on fire. Charizard can do it just fine. Don't worry, ma'am, I'm on it.
Inspection complete.
Okay,
Nothing
activate
suspicious.
the thingy. I mean, Sparkle can't fly on fire. Ah, shoot, you're right. Maybe she can shapeshift. You don't know for certain. Also, next is random SpongeBob quote. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. And is for anywhere. Okay. What do I do here? Okay, hold on, I think I got it. F is for the fudge. I lost the 50-50.
It's connected!
S is for skill issue.
Bouncing around due to the heat!
Nixer says, I cast Quadra has to honor the bets anyways. I don't think he actually lost the 50-50s yet, because Castor's standards aren't out yet. Alright, you really want to go? Okay, you want to go. U is for unbridled rage and losing the 50-50s. It is for no 5 stars.
Every petal and all will be swept
Down
away
here
by the
in
wind.
the deep blue, Emorious sea things.
The truth for everything in this world.
Anyways.
Initiate cleanup.
Allow me to time to cleanse the field.
Take your position. Let's improvise.
Every victory is hard won.
Also, I feel like I remember you saying this, but for Elite Redux, did Several Edge get nerfed, or? Because I kind of want to do the thing that we did before again, because after I decided to bring back Elite Redux, because I remember like it's getting up, I went back to my old, to my very last stream with being the champion and getting the last megas, just to get not catched up, but just to be reminded of what my last run was like. And I remember Several Edge, he soloed the entirety of Steven's team, and I freaking loved that. Just in general, he was carrying us so much, and I want to have another Several Edge. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So many mons got nerfed and balanced, and but it's still good, right? Let's see. Okay. So Several Edge is still good, but not a one-man army. I'll try to make it work when I eventually get to him. I think I remember. Where's the catch's pre-evolution?
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Castorus, are you gonna try to eat them?
Incense ascends.
Yeah, I gotta try to get their religious pre-evolved form. I forgot its name, but I think I remember it being caught over by the volcano where stopped Team Magma or something. I'm not good with directions. I know it's around there. Oh, next is this Char Cadet? Pretty sure it's cadets with charcoal? The Quadrus is, yeah, that place. Awesome. I won't get too lost, hopefully. Man. Carving magical beast. Relax, ma'am. We weren't taking that long. Alright. Eating well. Oh. Oh, well done. No, not well done.
Like fun so everything burns to ashes!
But if I may ask, how exactly was Several Edge nerfed? Was it missing an ability, or? I feel like I could forego. Actually, what could I possibly forego? It was the ability that lets us hit twice. Speed boost was really damn good. But a sword stance also gives us a speed boost, so I think we could forego. Yeah, probably. Okay. Oh, missing speed boost. Yeah, I think we could live with that. Thanks to sword stance and the leaf. Wait, actually, no. Sword stance only doubles our attack, I think. I think I was thinking of Dragon Dance thing. Never mind, just that slow, though. I think it's fine. Oh, and Leaf Blade. Ah. Okay. That does suck. But we still have Bitter Blade. And still like the ability that lets us hit twice. That's still not too bad. Yeah, oh no, she would have been cooked.
Memmy mem, easy. Memmy mem.
Mem seems fine. I'm just so, only third best, you know?
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
We're gonna make dinosaurs out of it.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Hi.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
He just kinda teleports whenever.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Elated, eh? So you were feeling elation. Aha's here.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Pardon?
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me.
Also, Quantus, so you were feeling elated. Notif pops up as Calypso uses her follow-up attack. Ah, shit.
All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Dax. I knew someone with a name just like that, except they had a different vowel in the middle. And they were not very nice.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Alright. So I guess we gotta pick up the
According to
embers.
Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
Okay.
How incredible.
Let's see. All for the Amber Lord. Damn it. Oh god, what's his name? Damn it, Aventurine.
Detective,
Get out of here.
never let your guard down.
Tangerine. Ah, yes, that was his name. Thank you. What the? Okay. There we go. Yeah, this place is gonna be a pain to actually travel through in order to get all the chests later. Good god. Also, next there says, I cast the dinos grounded for swearing. Oh. And can I bring the... Oh, okay. I thought I couldn't bring back this one. Offer the embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
Mr. Tai cast summon Steve. I am Steve.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Alright, let's do it. A pretty.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Oh.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
My favorite favorites of Penacony: Black Goose, Firework, Tangerine, Octoron, Boots Billy, Grayson, Bug on Fire, Jade, and Banana Sundae. Huh. Okay, so Black Swan, Sparkle, Aventurine, Acheron, Bootil. Grayson is the one that I'm stuck on. Then there's Firefly, Jade, and Sunday. Oh wait, oh, Robin. Okay, cause like Dick Grayson was the first Robin. Okay, I get it. Yep. That's a multi-layered joke. I respect that.
I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to
I really like Boot
sacrifice
Silly.
myself.
It sounds like a nickname Tribby would give to Bootel, maybe.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Okay.
Farewell, my love.
Wait, is she the Titan here? I feel like I remember hearing something about like the two Titan, like I think the Titan of Reason and Romance being a thing.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh shoot.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
I was like, well, this is, yes, it is I, Cersei's. You're the one who's in charge of the Corregio group. Wait, you're Mitsuru's mom? Also, Trickster says Sparkle. Sparkle says the dino can be ungrounded if he can guess the number I'm thinking of between 1 and 50. 25.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Lithophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Wait, Medea? That's Chidori's Chidori's persona, right? Nixer says, no, but you're warned. It's close. 24. Roger says he's ready fish.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because this is the optimal time to cancel you on Twitter. Also, Nixer says think higher. 26th.
because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm.
Also, Quadra says, and before we get a character called Trismegistus voiced by Zena Robinson. That would be amazing.
Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple.
I just like effing around with people. I just thought it was fun to send you on wild goose chases, that's all.
I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
So the Black Tide has a zombie hunter thing. Okay.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance.
Also,
unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
Roger says, I had to make sure you weren't a villain. No, we're number one. Hey, Thirstius. Oh no. And then Cell just clones herself and they all do the We Are Number One song. This Black Tide zombie hunter thing. Brains.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another.
We Are Number One is a song about being the number one without
Nestia's remaining embers.
Indeed.
As for the last one, it's currly in Anaxa's body.
I just realized something hilarious in hindsight. Yes. Oh.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
Also, Sparkle can clone herself, meaning the dino choosing Polly was foreshadowed that early. Dear God. All this time. I just keep coming across girls I like that can somehow split themselves into multiple individuals. How does this keep happening?
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his
Why did he
demise
protect
in
her
the Black
core
Tide.
flame if he doesn't believe in the
And
Titans?
so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's Also an equivalent
Anaxa
exchange.
voiced by the man who got stuck
Right.
in the got stuck in the Costco trying to get the $1.50 hot dog, palming his way through all the grandmas. F the Titans. If there is anything godly in this world, it's the Costco $1.50 hot dog.
Mem.
That is the truth of this world.
Mem.
Okay, so let me see this.
Grambers, Jamie was fighting for his life at Costco for the $1.50 hot dog. He stuffed
wait,
seven
so is it
of them
Jamie's
in his
PA,
pockets.
or-
He's sprinting Lizzie everywhere, in his ears, in his mouth, in his butt. She juggling and juggling them.
Yeah,
all the
Anaxa's
way
PA
through
voices
the air.
Jamie.
He palming his way through. Jamie.
He's the dude that does that word. He's the social media dude from Street Fighter 6, right? I think I remember him. That is Anaxa. That is. Huh.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form.
Wait, no,
and
he's
you will be able to bring
the
the
boy who-
core flame and your teacher
Wait.
back to Akama.
hold on.
Fighting for his life at
What? Let's see. Wait. So he drinks.
I'm burnt out already. Oh, what the? I didn't mean to do. What the hell?
Wait. Has it been that long since I played Street Fighter 6? I feel like I've seen him in the stories.
No, that's bull. That's such bullshit.
He was in Chinatown. I don't even remember him. The only people I remember in Chinatown are Chun-Li, her daughter, that one old man I beat up, the people that let me farm money. Wait, no. It's like a mini game where people will like hold boards for me to hit, and then I get like a high score. I think that's it. I don't remember anyone else there. Also, it's really funny that the one character you forgot was the Chinese rep for Street Fighter 6. My family's nationality is just constantly dying inside me. Also, send a pic of him on Discord. Cool. Also, Nick says, is that one old man? I'm the old man at the mountain. Chun-Li, why are you yelling? Old man, evidently deaf. What?
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Black-robed swordmaster. This dude sounds awesome. He got drip. Also, Quadras is Dino from far away. Headbutt. The Street Fighter 6 Dino just coming in, doing the headbutt, coming in like a meteor, and it hits the old man.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to
It's
reach
time to
my
throw
throne.
hands.
Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Yes, Bausch.
Sounds
Okay. So we're gonna be fighting some black robe
Incense ascends.
swordsman thing. Okay.
I leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
Here we go.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Probably.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Alright, Trian, we have faith in you, kid. We only have one third of the tribbies, but I'm sure that's fine.
Ahead lies the luminary throne,
Oh, that's a lot of dead bodies.
and also the battlefield that we're about to
Oh yeah,
step
most of them
onto.
are bad guys, so I think it's fine.
Ma'am, me.
See, so I have my random prediction of who this guy is, though. Not as 100% confident as Sam and Firefly. Ooh,
Ma'am?
interesting.
Memmy, ma'am?
Memmy, what's wrong?
That implies, is it gonna be a playable character, like one we don't know yet, or one we do? If there's like a traitor in our midst, that sounds cool.
Memmy, ma'am, ma'am. Memmy, ma'am, ma'am.
I'll say who I think it is when you face it. There's this old deaf man. My hand.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Hi. Why'd you get so much dust on my screen, man? Disgusting. Oh.
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh, okay.
No matter. All I have to do is place this body at the core of the array.
Okay. Anaxa, help. I'm trying to get the Costco hot dog.
Of Emporius. Die.
Accursed inflation. Ugh. It's $1.51. That's blasphemy. Is that it over there? Is that the Grim Reapers? That's what it looks like from over here. The hot dog is on the throne. Like, look at. They mentioned a cloak already, but how ragged it looks from over here. It looks like it legit looks like the Reaper's cloak, kinda, from Persona. Let's see. The Black Swordsman. I need the hot dog. I desire the hot dog. Oh,
Ma'am.
but I only brought $1.02. That's all I thought I needed.
Circes was right. He's indeed here.
And axe up.
Who is this black-robed guy?
The core flame is just a Costco hot dog. It's just. Yes.
Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Memory itself.
Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Oh wait, the burning paradise, the shattered. Wasn't this Binance Memories?
Mem, 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 memmy, mem.
Yep. But also, Naxus says I can't move. I need the Costco. And next. snaps his fingers and accidentally gets as many hot dogs from Costco as he can eat.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circe was talking about. The black sword and cloak.
Roger says, "How dare you defile the hot dog?"
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
So another thing, like, between the scythe-looking thing and on his cape. That's a lot of moon-related motifs. Interesting.
You're not demigods.
No.
Stand down.
Actually, wait, no. Trippy is. Let's see. Never again. Also, Quad is a swordsman. That's not a god. That's a child. Well, the child has a core flame, I'm pretty sure. At least this one. I think this one, or is it the other one? Also, next is, do you want a hot dog? Offers the swordsman some hot dogs. You got this.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Yeah, go Trian. And next is Sparkle. Worse, it's the god of children. Take this poor child to the Denny's. Opens a portal and yeets Trini to get a grand slam. Oh, that's nice of him at least. Also next to redeemed Breader. Bread. There's the redeem.
Only this time, may death protect us.
I don't think I want that to protect us. Oh, okay. Cutscene.
Be careful.
One slash.
Oh!
2 slashes. 3 slashes. Are enough.
Hey, really? What's out here? He really is out here thinking he's a Grim Reaper or something.
What do we have here? Every petal in life's garden.
I don't know if you realize
All will be
this.
swept away by the wind.
Yes? The music. Damn. Sword looks the same as the sword that killed Eliza. Wait, it
Rain
is?
means change.
Yep. Oh. Oh, him and Finon are... Maybe him and Finon are going to have a bit of beef together. If this guy isn't Finon. Which, I have suspicions maybe? Is it a memory? Or at least... About that, I think he's Finon. That's who my prediction was. Oh, interesting. So what are your reasonings? For me, I feel like Reborn from the Black Tide could explain how he was able to survive, and supposedly no one else his home area seems to have survived. Like he's the only survivor? This could maybe explain it, although the Finon that we know, maybe they got split into two, kind of like what Circe did to herself or something? I don't know. Maybe he's acting, but he... I don't know why he couldn't just say nothing, I guess, if... Because he was unfamiliar with Tribby potentially, like with Tribby already being a demigod, which I'm pretty sure Finon should know, since they were all talking about like who's a demigod and who's gonna become one earlier with Tribby and Ajalaya thing. Also, let's see, yeah, my guess, a split personality. Finon has a sun motif. Yeah, exactly, I think he split it too. Both are swordsmen, one's white, the other one's black. Yeah, sun and moon. Yeah. I can see it. I'll have to wait and see if our theory is true, but I like what we're cooking up. At least they find out it's related to the swordsman, at least. Defeat it? Okay.
Be of your body and mine. Let's Firefly type boy and
Okay, here we go.
the mood is set. Let the show begin.
I don't know if he is Finon, like how I thought Firefly is Sam, but I think it's 100% related. That would be kind of cool, though. Kind of cool. If somehow Finon has been a traitor this whole time. Maybe the reason he doesn't... Maybe the reason he acts like he doesn't know that Tribby is demigod is just, like, to mislead us, maybe?
Dreams do come true.
Part of me still feels like it probably would just make more sense for him to not say anything, but... Maybe.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Firefly type boy in position.
See, I don't think it's impossible, but maybe that could be it.
Allow me to purge the room.
Not to mention, Finon looks a lot like Kevin, and his fate could be to become evil to save Elysia. Also, oh no, I just had a dark thoughts.
Yeah. Take your positions.
This has something to do with the fact that his sword was the thing that supposedly killed Elysia.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Wait, I got an idea. I cast Iron on the boss. Everyone knows demons hate iron. Finon accidentally killed Elysia. He repressed it. Black Swordsman is his repressed thoughts of his trauma taking over. Oh damn.
Return to the victory. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, that's not fair.
In that case.
Oh, she got a sock. Oh, whoa. Behind the chest.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Yeah. Thank you, Cerseus.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor
I know.
Alexa?
You know what else is not fair?
Oh,
No Costco hot dog
Cersei's.
extra. LSU. I brought extra change. Impossible. A single extra penny can't make a difference. Also, is that the opponent doing the fight to live? Oh, this is not what I was Firefly. Yeah. Yes, I fight to live. Ow. Ow again.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
And the animation was very similar. Ow.
Time to cleanse the tail.
Stay in step.
Maybe Surely just big sword slices at everybody. Oh. They help for the little ones.
There's more to life. Enjoying yourself? Allow me to purge the ruby of your body and mind.
Yeah.
The mood is set.
Guys, fireflies, the swordsman. Dear God.
This is more than battle.
The Costco hot dogs for everyone. Yay. And that's a foolish swordsman. The Costco hot dog was only inflated by 1 cent. It can't be.
Everyone, watch each other's back. Everything in this world.
You actually can afford the Costco hot dog, but not me. It can't be.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to use the chill.
Through them, get Mister. Let's improvise.
Stand in position.
And as soon as we get help, from
Every petal and all will be swept away by the
Cerseus,
wind.
guy's just been a chump.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Oh.
This is bad.
Oh. Oh, what? Can we get seal him away? Whoa. The Trippy okay? Shortly after in Okuma.
Phew.
Oh.
That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Yay. Asaryuki was just the moment man devoured the Costco hot dog. Their fate was sealed. Next to Firefly. What are you talking about? I'm right behind you. I cast send him to the Shadow Realm. Quadrus is the other way. Missing stuff? You know what? My prediction? The swordsman is a split personality / other half of repressed trauma from accidentally killing Elysia. Then Finon split from him. Also, Triad, the Costco is closed. Gross cooking is fire. Anyways, yeah. I think maybe. Kind of like the idea that, like, the Black Swordsman is the actual Finon, and the one that we know is, like, I guess what's left of his innocence or something? Like, he created, like, a version of, whether or not it was consciously or not, he created another version of himself that could live without the trauma of what happened. Like, out of a wish to try to get back to how things normally were, he was happy, and when he had people that were, like, he had family and friends that loved him, and Art's dead. Like, the kind of happy-ish, the pretty happy life that Finon lives right now. In spite of all the stuff going on with the Black Tide, at least he has a lot of friends in Akihima, whereas this guy's just kind of all by himself, and I'm really bad at wording it, but also consciousness. Oh, that would be even worse. Maybe Finon wished to have a better life and accidentally made another Finon. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. He desperately wanted things to go back to the way they were, or just for things to be better. And he made himself. Well, I made a version of himself that could do that. While the real one is too deep into where he is now. Also, Nixter says Black Swordsman. No. Ooh, several censored swears. Yeah, God. Imagine if the 5-star Finon that could be pulled is the Swordsman, but unmasked. Oh, that could be amazing. That could be...
Little Cass, my head.
Wait. Oh.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Might be cooking Dino. Oh.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Tree.
Imagine if I end up getting things correct.
We have already met our end at the Grove.
Like it's exactly what I said it was. Imagine. Also, we don't have anything leaked to find on yet. It's not even a space model.
I feel awful.
It's possible he just has an entirely new
I
model.
need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your
So
own?
Randy Lushan is here. Hi, Dino Rail. Hello for Randy Lushan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're just chilling. Starting, well, not starting, but like we're getting into probably the 3.1 story now. It's going well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. The ZD emotes. Very nice. Like, yeah, we have the model in-game, but apparently it's not done.
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
What could be amazing is like we have the unmasked Finon as like the main playable character, but maybe similar to Sam, he can transform and then become the big black swordsman Reaper guy. Maybe scaled down, possibly. I don't know if they're ever gonna have someone turn into like a boss-sized character, but that could be cool. Or maybe he can have the Reaper be like his memo sprite. I also have another wild prediction. This one's a shot in the dark. Oh.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Oh, sweet.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
I think Cypher is a former IPC member. Go on. I don't know shiz about Cypher yet, so I'm in the dark with this too.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circe's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
Yeah.
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
I mean, we kind of have to. I think you hate Aglaya or something, but, you know, it's kind of the safest place to be right now.
It is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Oh, okay.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Well, that's nice. And we have to do it before meeting Aglaya? I mean, I think there's nothing wrong with seeing them first. Also, let's see. So in our trailers for 3.2, he has a sapphire motif, as well as being full of coins and money. We also haven't had an IPC member yet in Influence. I think she's gonna be formerly Sapphire. We haven't seen Sapphire's face. It'd be interesting.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
I mean, she's the one losing her humanity right now, so, you know, the one who's, like, pretty normal, I think-ish. You can do what you want.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
Let's see. Also, in her leaked kit, she does follow-up attacks like the IPC members. And Cypher sounds similar to Sapphire. Oh, interesting.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Damn an accident.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Oh? Are you gonna tell us or oh? Oh damn. Probably actually might have something to do with like the fact that one very much knows that the Titans are I guess one very much accepts the Titans and the other one doesn't really. Oh, there is so much shipped art of Anaxa and Aglaya. Everybody loves them toxic ships. A lot of people do at least. Damn. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we gotta talk to the families. Hello.
Hello. And you are?
Let's see, my favorite toxic ship is Stell X Firefly. Totally toxic. Yep, 100%. Yep, the most toxic thing ever. Definitely.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kalinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Kalinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
Well, okay, now, I mean, you could probably put it in a little more gentle way, but okay. Okay, my real answer, the most toxic ship is Stell X Trash. Trash is literally toxic, it can kill her. True. If you eat it, it can take away 99% of your health. Think.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
Anaxa, ma'am, I'm sorry. I didn't have enough to provide hot dogs for everyone. He had to go 3 days without the Costco hot dog. He couldn't bear it.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kalinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Oh, he was a Chrysos heir? Oh.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior,
and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Back to ours. Alright, let's see. The old man with slender frames.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Your daughters are freaking dead.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Or getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
Naxa does not really mince words, huh?
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove,
Old
I
man.
failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio,
Okay,
if you're
this does
upset,
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Yeah, I hope. Also, Anaxa's VA is going off. I love Stephen. Stephen Fuchs. He is doing a pretty good job. Very stoic, in spite of all of this. I can still feel like sense a little bit of empathy.
There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Like in his lines too.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus.
So who was your grandfather? Older Titus? It's like how Anaxa can be both smug and empathetic. There's a lot of depth characters, not just one judge. I like it.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Okay.
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Is he right or?
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars.
Yeah, give it a minute. Okay. We'll give it a moment.
Still won't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
Oh. Okay.
That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Next is a dino. I think he needs a hug. Yep. Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Alright, report back to Aglaya. Yeah, I think all three of them need a hug. Hello, Mr. Guard.
Miss Castor's, my lady, you're back.
And I was supposed to say, so we got Hyacinth Lynx. She's a wild. You tell?
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castor's. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
But she sent us on this mission, though. What the heck? Let's see. Alt increases total max HP by 40% for every. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Indirect blade buff. Blade good now, if possible?
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Jesus. Jeez.
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy.
It also busted on Castor, too.
I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Okay. Seasons. There's a lot of words. Let's see. You writing literature here? There we go.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
Alright, see ya, bros.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own.
Hey, Kofi Bot. Welcome back.
My head still aches from that.
Thank you for the raid, Kofi Bot. Let's go. Kofi Bot's still here. My old friend.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
He's just gonna be waving middle fingers around and hoping they touch a bunch of her golden threads.
We truly
that she
had no
sees all.
intention
She
of
always
putting
sees
them
it.
in danger, let alone face the black tide head on.
Maybe I don't know how exactly it works, but apparently she can basically see everything in Akuma. So I'm just imagining him waving his arms around, middle fingering everything, pretty much. That's a weird way of saying it.
The black tide is not just an enemy of Akuma.
And
but
Ixter says,
all
"Behold
of
the free
Anthorus.
hugs in Atorf."
Even back when the forces of strife coveted the holy city, their warriors still undeniably halted the black tide outside Castrum Corners.
Let's go. Thank you for the redeem, real human. Let's see, Aglaya. I will use my threads to Anaxa grabs the threads and wrap them all around his middle fingers. Heck yeah. Ultimate power move. Actually, while we're on the subject, kinda, of like real humans redeem, did you see the Netflix Devil May Cry thing? I think it was, yeah, during the P4 Arena stream, I did talk to Real Human about that. I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was he said it was alright. Minus Lady might be swearing too much, I think, something like that. I think I said on the stream that they might have has-been hoteled her. Although now that I think about it, I think that's probably more like Devil May Cry 2 or the remake, I think. I did the DMC Netflix anime, yeah. And Quadra says, yes, smiley face? I liked it. The only thing I didn't like was late. Oh. But for the most part, but some things were very off. Okay, so it does seem like a common factor is they did poor lady dirty. I think.
Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the black tide has returned.
That's a shame.
Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the black tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes.
I mean, it's probably the big, Black Reaper swordsman guy. I think he probably had to factor in this. Also, let's see. And this is just me, but I kind of wish Dante wasn't voiced by Nero, but Johnny still did amazingly. It's just distracting for me since I can't unhear Nero. I also saw a clip. Everyone's been talking about it on Twitter, apparently. They gave Dante Devil Trigger, I think. And at that point, I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, yep. I was starting to wonder whether or not they actually wanted to just do a Nero story, like, or whether or not maybe they should have just actually did that, like a story about Nero working with Devil Trigger after the events of DMC5, like trying to help the city recover after the big tree and all that. I think that could have been cool. I do really love the music. Like, when I saw the clip, the Devil Trigger remix that they used sounded good. I love it. Oh, let's see. Lady in Netflix Devil May Cry for some reason.
Dude, this fucking car kicks fucking ass, and I can fucking watch fucking Madagascar while I'm fucking driving. What kind of fucking do you like?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I love how people nowadays are always using the Omni mark from the Invincible War when he says swearing doesn't make you cool. I freaking love that. And that is unironically extremely accurate. I just have to wonder, like, what is with at least some people's idea of like thinking Devil May Cry has a lot of swearing. It's like I'm pretty sure all the good versions don't need swearing to be cool. I don't remember a swear in DMC 3. DMC 5, it was only just Nero saying F you, and I think he kind of deserved it at the end, considering all that Virgil put him through. It was just a one time. It's just. I remember you guys saying, like, it's the bad ones where Dante swears a lot, like in the reboot and DMC 2. I think it. You think they would have learned from that much? Yeah, Nero was the only one who sweared, but it was warranted 100%. Yeah, it was used for. Wait. It was used for the climax and a big moment, so 100% good choice. Also, Dante VTuber is real. Wait, what?
Hey, this is Dante.
Oh!
Yes, I've seen your thirst tweets. Let's
I
read some.
gotta make it a little quiet so no copyright issues, probably. Huh. It is really damn good, though. It looks like it's actually, from what I've seen at least, it looks like it's actually in, anime's art style. Ooh, that's a nice little eye animation thing you got going on there. But yeah, not just every sentence. Also, I love that they got Johnny to read thirst tweets. I bet he had a lot of fun with that. I say Amelie in the comment section. Dante turned VTuber. We won. Let's freaking go. What if Dante and the entire DMC main cast? Yes, Dante, Virgil, Nero, Lady, Trish, the lady in the van, I forgot her name already, I'm sorry. Maybe Virgil's shadow monsters, and then someone else so that we have 10 characters. What if they all played Among Us for a whole stream? Who would be the best player? I was gonna say, I want Johnny to stream as Dante. That's just like, I forgot, the person from Ultra Kill. That would be amazing. The lore reason is that he's broke and he needs to pay rents for the office. I would love that. Someone needs to make that happen. Let's see, Dante, 100%, he is super unpredictable. I can see that. Who would be the most entertaining streamer? Well, I feel like it's probably also easy for Dante, but I guess who else would be an entertaining streamer between like all the main-ish characters in Devil May Cry? Also, DMC Netflix anime, Dante is confirmed a gamer, so he would stream if he can. That's amazing. What is this? I don't know what this is, but it's beautiful. It feels like a fusion between that one scene where Dante puts on the cowboy hat and the He-Man meme. I think everyone should know the one. It's like a mix of those two. Oh, poor Dante. Wait. Hold on, what's that? Oh, is he playing a dancing game? Oh, okay, I see it. just realized he was missing every step in the... Oh, it's the Dance Dance Revolution. He was missing every step in the game. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, he was. I see. Ah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Ironically, that was my favorite scene in the anime. I mean, it looks fun. It looks... That's incredible. I love that detail. I like the goofy Dante. And next there's this Firefly to spark. I challenge you to DDR. Oh, it's on.
The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And the black-robed swordsman. I want to know more about him.
Lady Treby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying
Or maybe
events.
someone like Finon probably was born probably not that long ago. At least since Triby's a demigod, it could have been like like 50 years ago or something. Well, whereas Finon could be like in his 20s, maybe. Let's see. That's actually way harder to do. Oh, but he wasn't following the steps. He was following the game character. You know, I feel like I would argue in favor of that being more impressive. I feel like he should have won if he could actually do that perfectly. Screw the steps. Also, Nixter's a sparkle. Loser has to convince Quadra to do his end of the bets anyway. Firefly, no fair, I tried already.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Aw, man, okay. Can we say for certain that it's castors? I feel like we have to take our word for granted, but could it also be because he's undead, maybe? At least part of my theory was that he was supposed to have died alongside everyone else, where he was born, alongside like Elysia and the others, but I think like Cersei had said to herself, like, the Black Swordsman was brought back by the Black Tide. Also, I have a theory here.
Speaking of Thanatos, Miss,
this is gonna be mind trucky, so let me try to explain this. Okay. Oh, you give Thanatos?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
I mean, you haven't killed me just by standing next to me yet, like before, so...
Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh, yeah! Yeah, when you got knocked back by the Reaper Man, we grabbed you.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
How does that work with the bad ending that you can get if you mess up Angelia's questions? Because it takes effect on you before. It takes effect on you then.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Because you kill things, and he kills things.
You must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Oh, guess we go rest up. See, how's Don Hung been? Looks like he's been well. I mean, he has barely been doing anything this whole story though. Right story. Right, oops. Carried. Okay, time for me to try my best to explain this. You might get lost. Got it. I'll do my best, though. Oh. Completed that.
Hello. Guess who we are?
You're Trian.
Are you Trinan? Wrong. Then you...
Let's see. Do you know how Euphorius is in a world where it's unknown to everyone, even Herda? Yes.
However...
Anyways, how you doing, Dan Hung doing? Long time no see. I heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. I just wasn't expecting Euphorius to temper the will of the Nameless. Sorry about still not having a voice. See, I was organizing logs. I asked Hyacine for research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. You remember that Euphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacine's ancestors were sky priests, worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she could give us more clues as to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have anyone to talk to either. Kinda nice spending time alone. Anyways. Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trian?
Unironically, I think that Euphorius is a simulation or a time loop. Oh? I mean, I think I mentioned saying something like that a while ago. Like, the idea of Euphorius being in a time loop where everyone has already died, probably multiple times. Something like that. So this is gonna get really confusing, but I'll try my best to explain. Okay. I think the reason I thought of it was like because all the motifs of time, like our ability to mess with time in this place and like fix or unfix things. I think also the fact that everyone's XPs in Honkai Impact 3rd are already dead in the Elysian realm. Or I think they pretty much all of them are.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Okay, let's see. So, a lot of this is guesswork from Honkai Impact 3's Flame Chaser arc, but to try my best. Got it.
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castor as teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Wait, what?
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Let's see, hold on. Dexter says creators of this game. Fan fiction writers to your keyboards. Also, let's see. I think Euphorius is destroyed and is preserved by the Remembrance. He went simulation through erudition and is now in a loop by finality. I also remember when Swan touched the window and that's how we saw Euphorius. He is a member of the Guard of Recollection or Remembrance, though. I think she's also a mimetic entity or something, like... the director dude, Dr. Rika. So, like, they kind of mess around with, like, memory stuff anyways, just like the stuff that's all over Penacony. Let's see, heck, even the planet on the map looks like a Mobius strip.
It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
What's interesting to me is, I think you mentioned you can choose between Euphorius and Penacony? No idea how that works.
Time to head out with the west wind.
All right.
Head to the baths with Jelaya. Okay. So is she not going to talk to Anaxa, or I feel like that that was kind of like a big thing that needed to be done.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
Uh-oh. Light-headed bath customer.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Cremnon!
Why?
Cremnon? This is their doing?
Peggy, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first. Excuse me, coming through.
Oh, hi, Yassine. Hello.
You two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Oh, okay.
Multiple
Why so many,
individuals
though?
fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the
Let's see,
baths?
anyways, the reason why I say that theory as well, remember all the swordsmen and his clones? What if those are all Finons from each loop? Oh. That would be very interesting.
He disappeared. And no
He's
one knows
aware
where
of the
he's gone
time
to.
loop.
Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Yep.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please
My
come
actual
with me.
theory, okay?
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Sounding. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Almighty and Finon. Why is he dead? Why is he? Let's see. So my actual theory. The swordsman is a Finon time displaced and is trying to stop the loop in a futile attempt to save Amphorius. But he doesn't know it's destroyed. Almighty, your theory is wrong. I killed him. Damn it.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightymouse.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
I killed them.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
You see, I pulled a Caesar, and I stabbed him 37 times. Mighty, that kills people! Well, I didn't know that.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago, wait, what? Let's see. Why don't you take a bath and recharge, buddy? Oh, none of those sound.
None of those sound right. Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
I see things. Is the magnificent deliverer finally
Humans is
doing
only
the step
37, weak sauce. And Quad, this is Mighty Mouse. Listen, some nutcase bat was saying Finon was the bad guy. I just had to confirm. Well, he died only after 37 stabs, so I think we're good.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
See? Also, Quad just says, oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait, let me go back and pay attention to this. What he's saying. Let's see. Okay, Twilight's last gleam. Okay. Let's see, Pill. Okay, wait. So pilgrims arrive from distant lands. So, Akima, doing good. Probably the Trailblazers coming over. And they're gonna step into flames. Cause Akihima's gonna be coming deep shiz. It's gonna go in deep shiz. Wait, Achillea's trailer is the first one to not say extramuscular communication.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Hyugas.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
You heard of mentioning the Adventure of Heroes and the way the books are being framed like a story? Like a historical archive? Wait, no, stop. I could be too much. My brain. Oh no.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Okay.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Yes.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
So that's what happened.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
An unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. What's happening in the competition? Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
There have been multiple renders of people in hot springs from Genshin, like a few others, but like you can't show shirtless guys or something.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
As a pan man, show shirtless guys, gender equality. Exactly.
Oryx stood as its
Hello, Hayden.
rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued
Hayden is everywhere. She's in your walls. They're in the trees.
It fixates
Aiden, coming out of a jade. Hi, Stell. Oh god!
It set its sights on the other's neck.
Oh god, Greek yaoi? So just regular Greek culture.
It was stuck in a corner.
I didn't know the Greeks were gay. Into out of context, I guess. I think it was pretty accepted in ancient Greece. I'm pretty sure there were a couple times in Greek mythology where there, I think it was even some gods took on like, I don't know if this is a weird way to say it, but they had gay lovers. It was pretty accepted back then, actually. Also, based Greeks, yep. One of the only few which didn't have one, I'm pretty sure, is Zeus, cause it's Zeus. I think Apollo had a thing with a couple of guys. Are there others? Not at the top of my head, right? Definitely know Apollo had some guy lovers. Also, Nixter says Greek god, where that zappity shocks them. Also, oh my god, the latest out of context before that one is amazing. Hold on, let me see. You Human says the Greek invented the gags, and the Romans just added women to it. Quadris, I'm so happy you added that one. The Mao? Okay, hold on, let me see. Out of context. Oh! Where did that come from? What was the context for that? I guess that goes against the point of the channel, but I want to know the context. The Minecraft movie. What?
On the land of empires,
That's the context?
some lives meet their end at dusk.
I mean, he was shizzing on the Minecraft movie earlier.
Are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
Yeah, apparently, I remember that too. Apparently, as old man yaoi. Old man.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day.
I kind of have to see it now, and yeah, no, it's very yaoi coded.
Heeded their call and arrived.
Imagine Jack Black as Steve, but like in like the Sailor Moon art style or something. Like Jack Black Steve, but like with a chiseled chin and like extra muscular or something.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Are they bathing with all their clothes on? That has to be a little uncomfortable, right? Especially since they have armor on. Metallic armor. That's gonna trap some heat.
What? They're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Oh god, so is this how you introduce kids to yaoi? Kind of based to make same-sex relationships common, not gonna lie. And Nick says this has a very vivid imagination and grew up with Sailor Moon. I need 560 adults. Oh no.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Okay, that last sound from Mighty, I don't know if that's him actually trying to handle the bath, or him trying not to go to the bathroom in here. Jesus Christ. Jesus. What is this noise? What is... Granted, I have never done anything like this before, but I don't know if that's the right sound for that. What is this mighty? I had Amphoria spell before this. Oh god.
Do whatever you want.
That's why he acts so grumpy all the time. He's always constipated.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
Mighty. Damn you, Ampharobismo. Oh, the half was intentional? Oh. I have Amphoria spell before this.
What a spectacle of folly.
I mean, he won, so you say, oh. Wait. Do you have Ampharobismal? I need it.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
I would say half the idea is he needs to go so bad he's skipping words. Oh. Is this still talking about Minecraft, Yowie? Oh no, it's Mighty having issues. Stomach issues.
This isn't fair.
What is Finon pointing at? Also, no, it's now Greek Yowie. Greek.
You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
At least they acknowledge it. Also, Finon, no, don't poke at Nyx. He's doing the Great Seal.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close.
Now we know, Cole.
It's time to get moving.
Jack Black is playing Igor in the Persona 3 live action movie.
To be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
No, I don't want to see that, honestly. And Nyx, there's this Firefly. Memory wipe. Throws a wipe at Sparkle. Sparkle, this is the baby wipe. Baby wipe. Firefly, where I put the memory wipes.
All the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Memorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treevee.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Alright, take a bath. Isn't Alaya hangs out around here all the time though, right?
The water temperature feels just perfect.
So,
you need to wait for everyone else to go.
Feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves.
It's so good.
Also, they get a render, but not the guys, huh? I see it. I see how it is. Also, Nixter said, wait, I read that.
Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us? We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh. Are you curious about us, Hyacinth? I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Alright.
Get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
It's that anime trope of everyone being older than they actually look.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis' divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh wait, so are they like Monster Girl from Invincible? Also, Nixer says, I cast Jack Black is playing a random character of Doom. Imagine if Jack Black just plays Doom guy.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Oh, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noose Forests is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
You know, Quadra, since we've been talking about like the whole, that's about like F4 being a time loop, what do you think will happen by the end of like this loop? Like with the Trailblazers now getting involved. Do you think everyone will come out of this alive, or do you think they're going to pull, oh god, I forgot their names. They're gonna pull a Mika and Alligear and maybe kill some of them off. If so, whose? I already got guesses that probably Hyacine. Wait, no, not Hyacine. I think possibly, even though it's gonna be sad, the Tribbies and maybe Aglaya already, since I'm pretty sure way back at the beginning, like right after the whole almost like kind of pretending to try to kill us thing, Aglaya said that she and Tribby are going to walk off the stage and others will take their place or something like that. Which might imply, at least to me, that they're gonna die. And then the rest of us will have to pick up the pieces. Maybe. And we're going by their XPs. Maybe they're all gonna die, but then it's just like the citizens of Amphorius that are left. Also, no spoilers. It's not spoilers, it's just a theory, because I have no idea what's gonna happen later in the story. Also, let's see Spark. And yes, I am aware of the irony of a character in the game saying that.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Ah, shit. I jinxed her. Tribby's gonna die.
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it dream? Anne?
Sorry, guys. I killed Trippy by mistake.
Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Oh?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
Damn.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
I let you can do that much. I barely know any Chinese.
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war.
There may be a little more to it, I think.
The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
Ooh.
And in...
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
That's... I was hoping for a little something else, or maybe they're going to keep it ambiguous, but... Also, you speak as if you don't have a brain as meme material? Heck yeah.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer.
Oh?
Killed Cyrene.
Is that supposed to be Elysia, or...? Huh.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Okay, so you're definitely right, Quadra, that they have a connection. Also, Nixus, my god, he's from Space Pompeii. It'd be his memories, but he doesn't recognize them as his own, maybe.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Ones.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
What's the next monster? Do you like my sword, 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 my giant sword, sword you cannot afford? My giant sword, sword.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger.
Are you supposed to know, like, which ones these are? Or these?
Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
Actually, no. Oh, no, we can tell from, like, the stuff that they're holding. Never mind.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Oh?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off.
Jesus Christ.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
I really like Mighty's lore. There's a lot going on in here, definitely.
Then, It was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mightymost, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed? I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
Mightymost, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
He's all alone.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know.
That's fair.
But I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
If he's the guy that I'm thinking of, he is not very sympathetic.
Dee, we've got a big problem. Big problem!
What's the big
Lady
problem?
Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Oh, right, it's one of the Tribbies feeling hurt, right?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay then.
Krateros, what's going on?
Okay, yep, no, it's the old jerk. Okay. Why didn't Goliath do anything about that? Or your golden thread do it?
Mightymost.
Also, old Joseph's VA, no. Joseph! Even the younger you couldn't have predicted this. How could you?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Oh, he tried to take the power of the Strife Titan for himself. Okay.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Okay, but again, Aglaya, how did he do all this past all your golden threads that should have warned you of this?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
Barely so, barely so.
Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Again, seemingly so.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
Not favorably, I'd imagine. Also, Krateros, we need a new Final Fantasy VII protagonist. Cloud Strife is gone. I will be the new Cloud Strife. What do you mean no one wants to play as an old man? That's not fair. I don't look that bad. Granted, all this stuff ain't a good look for me, but, you know, like my actual looks, I'm not a bad-looking NPC model. Actually pretty cool, I got like all these facial scars. And I got a beard. Very few playable characters in any of these games have beards. Also, Quadris is Mighty Mouse. Strife. Mighty Mouse just gets spikier hair when he gets, when he becomes a demigod. I like how the only old man that's cool is Zhongli, but even he still looks younger. Zhongli doesn't even look nearly that. He doesn't even look remotely old. It's like he looks like he would be in his 20s at most.
You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
To be fair, considering the way she goes about, not really winning people over, but like, the way she tried to see if the Trailblazers were going to be of help to the Chrysos heirs, I can see how misunderstandings like this happen. But she mentioned before, like, one of the flaws that she endures is like the loss of her humanity. Like, I think every Chrysos heir has some kind of flaw. That's understandable, but like I think people can imagine like these kind of issues would probably pop up. Probably. Especially for guys that don't have all the context like Kratos. Still, like kidnapping what looks like a child to you, that's still not cool. Also, man, I just realized Hoyo's not giving us any cool men except Gallagher and Welts. And even they aren't that old. Gallagher, in terms of looks, is probably the oldest. Actually, no, I think Weld has some gray hair, so maybe him. But Gallagher's like the only playable character I know in Hoyoverse that has a beard. Like any facial hair. But, I mean, there could just be old people that also want to shave. So I guess Weld also fits the bill for old men. That's playable. Well, then it's just like those two. It's just
silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
So unironically, hope we get more old men characters in Hoyo. They can be cool as heck. Mixter, Sparkle. Secretly, I'm 587 years old, and I don't look older than 30 old. Anime characters feel like. Also, Mighty Mos. Sir, you literally kidnapped a child. Anything you say is invalid. I can say there's validity to what he's saying. Especially, again, they don't have most people in Amphorius probably don't have the same context as people working with the prophecy, like all the Chrysos heirs. But the second he tried to kidnap a child and forced them to bring him here to steal power, that's where you lost. That's where you lost the high ground. If like I don't know. If he just did the thing that one guy did, that split the churches, but like just nailing a message on the door or something for all to read, or like he just walked up to Aglaya and like talked to her about all this, maybe people could listen to him. I don't know. I feel like people are not going to listen to you all that well, dude, if you're the one that starts some kind of violence or conflict. Also, Nixer says, "It's over, evil sir. I have the high ground."
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
I mean, they have Kremnoans working with them for the prophecy, so probably. None of them can effectively kill Mighty, except maybe Castorus? I don't know if his immortality could be bypassed by her death curse or not, but none of the others could stop him if he got mad at him. He cares for the people, so who cares? Also, Nixter says Cremoans. Yes, you not so much, evil sir. Also, I don't know if she is blind, but if Trinon's the one that's always has her eyes covered by flowers, I think that makes it worse. He didn't just kidnap a child, he kidnapped a blind child. And then forced them to do his bidding so he could get powers. Not a good look for you, dude.
Are you done talking?
I think so.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Oh, so you can just straight up kill him. Okay. You're in deep shiz right now, good sir.
Kratos, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Oh.
Aggie, wait!
Oh, wait, what? speech?
We have a proposal. Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
Oh, okay. Also, next there says Sparkle. Firefly, quick, what's the number for Star Rail 911?
Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
I guess if he didn't use violence, but I don't know. Maybe if we saw what happened. How would he have forced Trion to bring him here otherwise? Like, why would they not just say no?
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
Okay. Also ill, Aglaya. Kinda also ill to the other guys, but at least they're like I'm pretty sure they're both wearing closed-toe shoes. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Aglaya, you're wearing high heels. Why are you getting your feet all in the water? That's dirty. At least I guess it's not. At least she's not wearing socks. Not as bad as Ayaka.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified.
Yeah, I agree. Justified, but I feel like maybe you should get a little something at least, because it was also harsh, as you say. Maybe more so than how you're treating him, kind of, I guess. At least jail time or a fine, something. He deserves some kind of punishment, because even if what he did was out of line, this is still a little bit. This is like pretty messed up still. There are better ways to go about it, but let's see. Also, my god, I just realized Nixter said 8. And also, I just realized Trian, Trinon, Trippy, they all have the suffix tree, meaning 3. Like triangle, trinity, etc. Bringing up Triceratops just because I can't. That also qualifies. But yeah, they kind of work since they are a trio, so. And I don't wonder what, I guess the other parts of their names have to do with them. Like, what does be, on, and non mean? If it has something to do with, what makes them different from each other. Also, Nixter says just 8. And John Rice is here. Yo, Dino and gang. What up, John Rice? It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're just chilling out here, having a good time, and I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Also, this old guy over to the right just kidnapped this child, kinda. One of the 2 children over to the left. But all is kinda being resolved now, so don't worry about it. Also, non means not. Everything misses, yeah. Like, what exactly does that mean? Like, is it because they have their eyes always covered by flowers so they can't see, or? a Nixer Sparkle. Yeah, I'm about to call the Star Rail police on his bum.
We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Oh, okay.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Ma'am, time to make a PowerPoint presentation.
We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, mighty
Also, John
Moose.
writes, I'm your hopes and dreams. If you hold on, life won't change.
Just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter.
Oh.
I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheron.
Oh, this is where he kills his dad, I think. Oh.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mightimos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Also, John Rice is define honor. And Dexter says to John Rice, gives John Rice a Costco hot dog. Hey. Everyone misses, wait, why are you disappearing?
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. Now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me.
Oh?
All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. Feast on strife and fear.
Damn, this is a good cutscene. That is.
Now, kill me. The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood.
Honestly, especially back considering what I recently have seen with Persona 5, I do wonder if maybe it would have been better for Mighty to not have killed him and just like take his people away from Kremnos. Like just leave him alive, so he's just a king of no one in a bunch of ruins. But that'd have been a better punishment than killing him. Also, hold on, let's see. His lore made me really like Mighty much more. Also, John Rice not King Dad. I remember when I said that Mighty was a butt monkey, but like one of the coolest butt monkeys. Yeah, you get it now. Mighty's personality is fun to make fun of, but he himself is really cool.
He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Hold up.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
Off Yoda, tell me your secrets.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belong to
Also, I love how simple yet cool Cartonus' design is.
I did.
I do like it, yeah. Also, just a huge, nice man. I love it.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
So you could, if you could fish stuff out of the Sea of Souls. In Persona, can we just get members of Seas to fish out Shinji or
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me.
Also, John Rice says no because the C in Persona 5 is a train station. Well, what about the one in P3? Also, I can't wait for P3 resaved episode Shinji. Heck yeah.
By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you?
And I'm Kofi Bot.
of my people.
Thanks for the raid, Kofi bot. Heck yeah.
Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. The children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
And John writes, and I'm not king, sir.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
See, one of my favorite ironies is the best one to roll over as kings are the ones who believe they shouldn't be. I like that too, honestly. It shows humbleness and also... I don't know how to describe this. I guess also it helps to show that it's not about power for them, I guess.
I accept that fate, become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later in Triby's room.
Mama!
Oh?
I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Tribios. Also, aw, look at this. Hello, Hayden again? Oh.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails.
Argenti, wait, no.
We went on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Imagine Argenti's the dad. It's just a whole family of... Everyone has the red hair. Just...
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping
Let's be
birds
honest,
inviting
Argenti
us
would
to
make
be
an
their
amazing
guests.
dad. He would call you beautiful and treat you lovingly.
Animals
True,
on the
true.
island, but none of them ever fought.
You would everything you would consider absolutely beautiful, from like your very first drawing, like a Halloween costume. You would just be the most supportive dad ever.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
That's a god Hayden's range.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't
Correct, it is very big-ish.
its food. Can't we chase it away?
Let's see. This cutscene and her meta placements made me want to pull for her, my adopted daughters. Oh, I wish I pulled for her. Poor kiddos. Also, Nixter says, now I have to go. My planet needs me. Yeah, I know his food's ready. Okay. Have fun then, Nixter. Enjoy your food.
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way.
That has the best idol line when you wait. I think you sent me that before. Like, I clap 1, you clap 1, I clap 2, you clap 2, I clap 3, you clap 3. It just keeps going until like 9.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Now we're the only ones with the red hair dripped out.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear.
Oh, wait, what?
Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by
I
your
meet a
side.
nice man named Argenti. He is your father.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Huh?
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Okay.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. Use this for
I'm
everyone.
Tribby! Can you attack a Strippy in the house? Yes, I can. Yeah, the best normal attack. I blow 1, you blow 1. I blow 2, you blow 2. I blow 3, you blow 3.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course
course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Probably a Glaya.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
See, to quote Hayden, I threw up, you threw up.
Just like Mama?
What?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trivy! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Oh no.
That chest! You can't lock me away!
No?
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
This one's going to stab things, Mommy. Okay, that's good, sweetie. Let me just leave it in this chest for a bit.
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Also, let's see. I also always love the contrast of child and deadly weapon. Also, I stab one, you stab one. I stab two, you stab two. I stab 37, you stab 37. Oh, he's already dead. Caesar is no more.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
If I'm honest, the swordsman, I'd love an achievement called 37 stab wounds if you kill him with a swordsman. That'd be amazing. Also, Eldritch says the dire wolves are back from extinction and Tyrannel is playing another gacha game. Really a great day for science. Indeed. Although I feel like I should reiterate, I know that's the right way to use that word, but I feel like I should say those aren't actual gray wolves. Well, those aren't actual dire wolves. Apparently, they're just gray wolves that had their DNA altered to resemble at least what they think dire wolves might have looked like, even though closest relatives were actually jackals. But yeah, what Colossal is doing with the genetically engineered wolves is still very much impressive. They're at least a step closer to actually bring back the dire wolf, but right now, Anacyon, that's the genus name for dire wolf, is still not back yet. At least for now. Yeah, it's good to see you, Eldritch. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. And Quadra says, why can't I pet the dire wolves? They're friend-shaped. It's because they are wild. They will bite. Also, now we can turn chickens into raptors. That is also a little far away, but at least there's, I think Jack Horner managed to make chickens with teeth. Not quite Velociraptor yet, but we are on our way to making something that resembles a non-avian dinosaur. Not with that attitude. We can tame. Oh wait. And you've got enough Minecraft bones, maybe.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, would I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Now, when she split herself into pieces, like to receive the core flame, she turned herself into her OCs.
Learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
We will have mammoths and all the mammoth steaks we can eat. Yeesh.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge
No, she
enough?
turned herself into a pickle. Funniest shiz I've ever seen. Tripickle. Every human says fork.
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
And Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Wait a minute, I just realized something actually. Hold on. The Tribbies, they use nukes and stuff in gameplay. And they can kinda invent stuff. They have warm-colored hair. And they have a mom that we cannot see. Well, we did see her before, but like... I can't word, but... Tribby, I just realized, feels a lot like Klee from Genshin, and her mom kinda reminds me of Klee's mom. Kinda. Yeah, there you go. Klee, is that you, Klee? Yeah, I actually realized, yeah. She uses explosives in her gameplay. She's just like Klee. She's just... Also trippy. Am I tripping? Oh no, I must have given you too many Flintstone scummies. Trippy. I can see the colors! I can taste colors, mommy! And then Trippy had to be rushed to the hospital.
Put the dolls on.
Anyways, to be honest, I see a mixture of Nahida and Klee for Trippy. Maybe.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play.
I want the Trippy Fumo. We need Sparkle Fumo, Firefly Fumo, the Trippy Fumos.
Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless life upon the living.
Is this one gonna explode? Mom, confused. Wait, what? Boom.
Thus you and I were created, with words
The mischievous Sparkle Fumo hiding amongst the Tribute Fumos.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's going on?
Ah, shit, we're in a creepypasta. Okay.
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
This part scared the heck out of me when I played. I can understand why.
In black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, the ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world?
The simulation's glitching.
Without a trace.
Erna, what did you do?
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future?
Garner the recollection. Who is effing up the server?
What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the spirit, lonely and subdued? Lonely and subdued. And subdued.
Oh,
and
Jesus
subdued.
Christ.
Subdued. 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 Subdued.
God, if you're mad at me for saying that Tribby was gonna be one of the people that are probably gonna die by the end of Amphorius, I'm sorry. Please.
What's going on?
Other Brock, okay.
Hurry. Run. Treehouse, run.
Okay, Sonic.exe.
The black tide has arrived.
God, the VA is also going off about how scary this is. Thank you, Hayden.
Where can I go?
Okay, but what if you're wrong and Tribby is the only one alive? I can work with that, but also I would be sad for casters. And Mighty too. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh. Is it the dolls or? Okay. Oh. Huh. Hey, Pierre, help.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the
Ah, shit.
Only one person can.
Monkey's Paw, Trian, and Shrine on Our Dead. Tribby's the only one alive. Oh no.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end.
Go. Eat your farewell treats. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios.
Oh, the Fumons, I want one. Oh. Oh?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Wait, is that the gentle... Wait, is that supposed to be the mom?
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
It just hit me. What if the mom is the former completed form of the Tribi Squad? Or the Tri Squad? Would Tribi have been like the first splits, I guess? Or... I guess Tribos. Yeah, that's my guess. Because it was Tribos first, then she made Tribi up. Then Trian, and then Trion. Think.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Hey, Glaya.
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well.
If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
I mean, you could, but like that's gonna cause way more issues with the Krenoans than just sticking to Trippy's plan and just like showing him what's up.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Fair enough, but again, talking like this probably led to him and probably a few others having these kind of misunderstandings about you. Also, just wait. If she is, she really would be Nahida, splitting yourself into multiple parts from bigger parts like Nahida and Rukadabata. Or Rukadabata, as you spelt it.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama.
Ruka Ravioli.
The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
I don't think the dream was nothing. That was freaking terrifying, kid.
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Oh no.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
As a tapir, you're supposed to eat bad dreams, help! The tapir, being a silly animal, lies down and sleeps. Tapir, help! Damn it, this is what Lingsha brought us. This is what Lingsha gave you to us for.
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Also, the tiny tapir being everywhere, in all cutscenes is so funny and cute. It's just constantly photobombing it's like a photobomb. It's photobombing every scene.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
Damn it, was I right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest.
I know the tapir was after the Sunday fight,
Call
but
you when it's done.
what's the tapir with shades and playing the DJ as Hope is the thing with feathers playing? That would be amazing, though.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Oh? At the same time, somewhere in Akihima. Can I also say this? Oh. Hey, Anaxa, but okay, I just want to say this also. Ever since Penacony, where they gave us options to go to other characters' POVs, I feel like the story has been massively improved. Because now we aren't just permanently fixed to the Trailblazers' point of view. And even then, technically we already had something like this as early as the Xianzhou Fu, where I think we got to see Dan Heng's side of the story. Yeah, we did. But then, like, this lets us go into, like, other characters, like, not even Astral Express, but, like, side characters, like, we actually get to really look into the characters, of the world that we're on. Also, 100%, we love Stell, but we don't need Stell 100% of the time. Exactly. I also like this because it makes Stell more fresh when she comes back. It's way better than what's done in Genshin, definitely. It's like, it's pretty... I guess there's some cases where it's isolated, but like... It's almost always... It's almost always the Traveler and Paimon just yapping.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Hey, fine on.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
Damn. This is also great because we get to see so much more of everyone. Heck, we get to see Anaxa and Finon now, yeah.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours.
Damn.
What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
This guy definitely feels like an I'll hate them.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always.
An accent. Can you move a little to the left? I can't see out of this eye. Oh, my bad.
Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
You mean half-moon, dude.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon.
Yeah, that.
By the way, take this with you.
Oh?
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Oh, I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground.
Also, yeah,
Killed
this guy
everyone.
is so I'll hate them coded.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Also, oh no.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Yeah, the one who killed his homeland was the swordsman. I think it was also mentioned earlier, and also, well, yeah, no, he has memories of that, so it's... Let's see, why I say oh no is, oh god, Finon killed his own homeland. I thought we already had that as the theory, like, him killing Elysia and the others. I guess if not, that makes it more tragic. If like he basically took everything from himself, including Elysia. But yeah, it's not Elysia alone, not the entire land. The amount of trauma this man split himself from.
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade.
He truly is a Kevin.
That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Emphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
See, we've seen character progression. Get ready for degression.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
And he's gonna take you too if you don't play things carefully.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Alright, fine, bro.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate. Okay, so back to the tributes. Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
Saffron City or...
Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
Probably not.
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers.
Still some around?
That aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Alright, get going. How close am I, would you say, to the end of the story?
It's a dead end.
Oh.
Turn back, teacher.
If you're a Glide, I'm gonna do what I want.
No, it's an illusion. Wow.
Maybe halfway through? Damn.
This is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw
This is
it.
freaking huge.
Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Yeah, the 3.x chapters are hefty.
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like but this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
For sure that's saffron that commence, but
Follow Trian. Trian,
okay.
slow down.
Hold on. I guess I need this first. There we go.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Hey, Mighty.
It appeared again.
Alright, let's investigate.
I summon thee, Oryx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
Okay. You might as well read this. Let's see. More like 60% through. Okay. That's still a lot, Jesus Christ, though, but still. Let's see. For many years. Let's see. Next sacred tree. As for the Rose Mithril's daughter, Trepos, we'll call her Saffron. What? Name is Saffron? Whoa, what? Find an excuse to off Saffron? Raising her to be the next.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions
Yep.
something about Saffron and Trepios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death.
Hey, Castrus.
Doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Hey, Castrus again, Cast.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
Illusions of the past.
This might be of some use. Treby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
Illusions of the Saffron. Also, Castorus.exe. You will die, and I know. Alright, Castorus.
Huh? There's really
Bye.
nothing here.
Anyways, you will die. Anyways, gotta go. Bye, Castorus.
I swear I saw it. I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go?
Liar, liar.
Treby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean?
They're all dead. Everyone that's supposed to be here is dead.
It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Ornyx really putting us through a trial?
And now that you mention it, there are no enemies here so far.
Still no luck finding any safari.
It is a good thing for me.
Suppose we can do without it.
It is odd.
Let's try to convince Ornyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Oh, whoa.
Trinan, look at this.
This again.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? A few decorative designs wouldn't go.
Seemingly. Have an audience with Ornyx.
What's going on? Ornyx disappeared?
Ma'am, come back. Not long ago in Akima.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Hunting core flames? Huh.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames.
Man, I really hate that guy. I hope that ain't me.
But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akima soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
Flame Reaver? That's a cool name.
The first target is me. The second target is Ornyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akima and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akima won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
If I put my mind to it, yes.
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
They're the same person because neither of them can fly. Theory proven, let's go.
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akima, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and
Bad news, Finon. Tribby is missing. The last time the three of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fates. Also, I have no voice actor. Uh-oh.
Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Uh-oh.
Treby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming
Okay, wait,
this
multiple
way.
people. Okay, that.
Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treby, Trinan, come check this out.
Unless there's a bolt. No, there's only one flame reaver. Oh, it was here. He was here.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Oh, okay, no, he is here. Okay. Oh, was it the footsteps of the clones that she saw? That she felt? Oh. Oh, no, wait. You can't keep using the sentry gate, right? Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, which one was that?
Where am I?
I think that was Tribbian, right? Wasn't that the one that went with us and Castorus to the grove?
Little gray, snowy, and wait, where's Trian?
Yeah, Trian.
Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We didn't go for that. We didn't go for that gag.
You're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
You know where it's headed.
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Took y'all long enough.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Right.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
So we're the ones hunting them down.
We're back, Aglaya.
Oh no, okay.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Alright. Find already counts and access discovered.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
It's Eren Yeager. It's Eren.
Yes.
It's hunting titans.
Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Guess he's a pretty smart dude, or?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Let's see. I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame? we go on to eBay and we offer him a fake core flame.
We need your other companion too.
Oh.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Wait, what? Wait, whoa, what the heck?
Do you mean me?
Okay, that was just straight up them talking, like, not a single mem in there.
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape.
Unless it has the time or flame, then it can probably get itself out, right?
It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Really, then I'm gonna make a wish.
Come on!
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
We don't really have time to worry about the political stuff, okay? We need to save that one Tribby. Save that one Tribby.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually.
We can always just ignore them. I guess, and they'll probably just have a lot more Craternos. Mighty's teacher. Well, I guess we'll just leave that up to you, Goliath. I don't want to do a political debate in this story.
But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castor ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Well, I mean, probably you sent basically a death bomb over to them.
Simon, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Also, Mr. Mustache 420, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. And I see you're a first-time chatter according to OBS. Welcome. And I hope I make a good first impression on you.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
Howdy, Edo.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
And how do we make sure the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Great, we have a US meat shield. This place seems comfy. Seems like a good place to settle while I wait for the new banner. Cool. Best of luck to you with Castorus. I'm saving up for her as well. Let's see. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time.
Of course. Should you feel fatigued after our confrontation with the Flame Reaver, you are free to withdraw from the battlefield. We will find another way. We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Cathali sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Vortex of Genesis Occupy. Oh, okay. It's time.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Oh? He's doing the trial again.
I knew you'd be here.
Yeah?
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
Yeah, we're gonna kill the Grim Reaper. Or it looks like a Grim Reaper to me. It looks like.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, we're kind of using it as like a bomb shelter, basically, for the fight. Sorry about using your own home like that.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Is it the same as Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles is different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
Let's see. Can't see how mighty can lose considering he can't die. I don't know for sure if we've seen exactly how his immortality works, so if he can not die, but he doesn't have like a regeneration thing, could just like cut off his head, then he'd pretty much be helpless. At least so far for me, I think I've only ever seen him get stabbed by Finon the trial, so I don't know if like that's or so like a dream kind of thing, so he can't actually die, or I don't know.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do.
I say true. Maybe he was like old Wolverine. Oh, like from Logan. I actually saw that movie a while ago. Maybe that could be it. Maybe he heals like just very slowly.
The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad.
And what happened?
But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
I guess he's bringing this up because of like Mighty and the conflict with the Kremnoans wanting to go back home.
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
So he destroyed the mountain himself, kinda.
That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, That is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Raker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Where did he learn this story from, though? I don't know. I feel like with how much he was how much he was conflicted by this whole thing, I feel like it would make more sense for someone to tell him that this is the lesson he needs to learn, or I don't know. Maybe his teacher? Maybe. If it was his teacher, I feel like that would be a little weird that he goes against the morals of the story he told Mighty. Like with how much he wants to go home like all the other Cronoans.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Or maybe he just hyper-focused on the message of someone does something drastic to make change happen. Which he kinda did. He wanted to make Mighty, well, I can't word. He was either gonna take the power of the Strife Titan, or maybe he's just trying to force Mighty's hand to make him do something. Maybe he made it up?
I'll be leaving Alchema soon to fight the great darkness of this world. To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase.
Oh, you saying he could turn against us eventually?
Stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Oh, okay. So it's like his Achilles heel, but his mighty vertebrae. Yeah, so he can die.
You have my word.
In one specific spot.
Go now. Battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Is my Achilles neck. It might also be a spat.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Alright, time for war.
Sounds
Alright, where is the Grim Reaper? Or the Grim Flame Reaper. I'm ready for him.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nockerman, why are you here?
Here to help.
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the
Freaker.
Deglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Okay, so Kratos is not the only one.
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Oof.
just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
Nicanor is evil, dude. Get with the program.
That sound!
We're almost there.
Should I help or yeah, I think I should help. Alright.
Eternal. There's more to life. Immerse yourself. Time to cleanse the children.
Dreams do come true.
Join the battle.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Every victory is hard won.
Sound rumors. Incense ascends.
Please stay tuned.
There we go. You guys are all chill now. I'm gonna make my way down to the big fella.
I can't see.
I just wanted to trip.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Got it.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Alright,
Remember
Chibi.
what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Time for butt kicking. Damn it, Axel.
Finally.
Get him, ma'am.
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner!
You sure know I'm a man waiting. Then you later when I feel the tightening of sacrifice.
The butt has been kicked, as they say. Yeah. But Cerseus is here too.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Fun to go, huh?
Truth burns everything in this world.
I hated this fight. Oh, what? That bad.
Time to cleanse the children.
Get him. Bam! Get out of here, scrub.
Of your body and mind.
Take your positions.
This is more than battle.
I can play it safe, get rid of this. Well, here.
There's more to life.
Okay. All clones gone. And then there was one.
Can't go out much longer. Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Ah, what the?
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Just got rid of y'all.
Time to cleanse the children. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Stand in position.
Oh. Okay. Firefly, you'll need to take a couple hits, please. Oh,
May the foul stench
that's not too bad.
defeat
Okay.
your body and mind.
Take your position. Let's end it.
Join the battle.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type form inside.
And okay. Oh, Oh shoot. There we go. We got a bar left, so. Oh, okay. Oh!
How embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky? This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
That explains the crystals he has in his gameplay. Oh my. Found you.
King of the Kremnoan Legion will be your opponent today.
Let's go. This is all. It's nice. Alright. Okay.
I'm so everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
Let's do this first. Then boom.
Time to fulfill.
The mood is set.
Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, Mighty, get him. The lot are all.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I think this fight's kind of easy, if anything. Boom.
Stay in step.
And
Everything in this world.
the boom.
I will claim victory for
The other thing
myself.
is, I'm about to accidentally exterminate Alola's rat population. Heck yeah, got the eradicates out of here. Alola? No, not Alola, Unova. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Alola, Eradicate, or Rattatas. Okay, then get rid of the Unova rats. You are though. Oh, the Patrodart. Anyways. I fight to live. Oh, never mind.
It's time to end this.
Oh, Rattata. Oh. Okay. Oh. Was it aiming for the vertebrae? They knew where Mighty's weak spot is. That is definitely going to give hints. Oh, Jesus. Damn, Mighty.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Brains.
Has come to castor Kronos.
Bro's pulling out the Goku Dragon Fist pose.
Look! The warriors have returned!
Are we sure it's dead though, or?
Are the rumors true? Has Ornix fallen?
Kind of ashamed if it is already.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
We just saved everyone from a big threat. We're good, I think. Also, thank you, Mr. Mustache, for the follow. Appreciate the support.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
I mean, yeah, that's. He wanted it, so.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
So where's Trianne? Did we manage to save her, or?
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Hey, Goofybot.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
Also, review him with his hi.
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you...
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Fair enough. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
Yeah.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Renoan related?
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trianne.
Oh, okay.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. They also found someone else besides Trianne.
She?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trianne's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
I just got hit by double slap 3 times. Damn, that name is a lie. Let's say Horny Bug, with the Dancing Dynamite. Very nice. Also, human. Welcome, Horny Bug. It is good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Good to see you as always, and hope you have a good time here with us. Oh wait, okay, so I saw what happened on OBS. Apparently I was clicking, on Honkai instead of, that works. He was his bull. Also keep it.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes.
Is it Kratos?
It's Kratos.
Oh, what? Damn. Redemption arc before we even got to see him. We get a flashback to that at least. Oh, there we go, not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
Let's see, we'll have to kill you first? Okay, that's not an issue. Anyways.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell.
Good pleasure.
But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Oh, not the triad.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost.
You alive, or?
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, so she turned back into a doll.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all.
Let's see, you see, she was diagnosed with a skill issue. She couldn't even stay dead as a human, she has to turn back into a doll.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
Is it gonna be like all but one of them dies and then Trebos comes back? Or?
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Veteros, or?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Damn, Kremnoans are just built different.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
Aye.
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
You got the car flame of time. What the heck is that gonna go to?
Incredible To think that we returned Nigador's core
Maybe us, because Mem is kind of like part of Oryx, I think.
It would be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
We melted a real glacier before, but...
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Oryx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Oryx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
All the gods that wanted to help us are missing, or one is just kind of chilling inside Anax's body. Everyone else hates us.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Oryx's divinity.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
I mean, theoretically, the Flame Reaver could do it, but, you know.
Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity.
Maybe don't give it to him.
No different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
Oh. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows?
Mem special, mem. Memmy mem.
A mighty time. Somewhere in Memorial Palace. You sure don't look like a corpse to me, Kratos. Friggin' liar. Also, real humans is mem. Also, Solid Snook is here. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, and I hope you have a good time with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, Dire Wolves are back. Is the Warda, I guess. But yeah, it's good to see you, Solid Snook, and I hope you are doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're just going through the Amphoria story. We're still going through a whole lot. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. And Mr. Mustache has special See, they're so white and fluffy, they're so cute. They are pups, so yes, very cute. I don't know how to feel about Colossal labeling them as like true recreations of Anasion, but they are very adorable, genetically altered Grey Wolves, definitely. They're probably a really good achievement that's leading us closer to bringing back true dire wolves, but not quite so dire wolves themselves, at least not yet. They probably should count as their own species of dire wolf. I mean, as far as I know, they didn't even like inject any dire wolf DNA into them, so I don't know about that. At least biologically, they're just Canis lupus and not Anasion. So It says there. Wait, are they hybrids or? You might need to look back into that. I thought people have been saying that they didn't even have any DNA injected, but if they do, maybe. They use DNA from fossils.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
When you say fossils, do you mean like well-preserved specimens, or? Because I kind of doubt they got DNA from rocks. So they appear to be their own species, huh?
That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire
I think they count as a species of gray wolf and dire wolf simultaneously. Can they do that, or? Because gray wolf and dire wolf, like, I guess more specifically Anacyon and Canis lupus, they're two different genera. I don't know how that would work taxonomically.
I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Also, real humans is okay. Now, one last Rattata for the slaughter. Oh gosh.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
Let's see, to be more accurate, they're probably like a koi wolf, but the dire wolf equivalent to that.
And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Real human says, she quick attacked me, she deserved it. She deserved it. How dare they? How dare you?
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What do you mean by that?
It's all this next. I got so lucky with winning Mighty. He's broken. Interesting. Right now, I've been saving for Castor since she has big, cool dragon and she pretty. And she has very busted passive, but I hope that you are having plenty of fun with Mighty. I played him a little bit for the story. He is very, very fun. Those muscles are so defined. Finally, muscular Hoyoverse character. But also, I don't have an AoE, so he's perfect for me.
Over 2 millennia passed. Devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Also, Solid Snooks says, I know it's not an AoE, but Blast is better than nothing than just hunt units. Also, I can't wait for tomorrow so I can get Luocha for free. He's so pretty. I'm so excited. Good luck, Nick. Good luck, Solid Snook. I think I'll be saving the free 5-star thing for later. They have more options. Ron May is tempting. She is very busted when it comes to Harmony units, but I feel like they're going to be adding more soon. I might want to get someone else.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh. Let's see, I figured that he probably won't have a rerun soon as well. I don't know when the last rerun for the Watch was.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Oh, okay. Damn mighty.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos.
I'm still saving for an Axa. I hope he turns out to be a good unit. I do not know anything about the leaks for Anaxa, if there are any right now. I got hopes for him. He seems pretty cool. He was fighting on his own against the Flame Reaver until the others showed up. He was handling himself quite a bit, and he has a god living in him, if Cersei's. There's a lot of room for what his gameplay could be like. Also, see, I still want ratios like Comb though. That's a lot you want to try to get. Good luck with that. Wait, and a rifle?
I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim.
Let's see, I'm already at 30 pity for light count, so 60 pulls, not even 40-ish pulls. And real humans is what? Government spy is evolving. Peter, I'm guessing?
The Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us.
You have killed us with words. They hurt so bad.
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
It's from his mum.
It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity.
Also, Solid Snook says I want to pull for Cypher, but terrified to find on his next patch. Might want to talk to Quadra about that, because I don't know about, like, the banner orders, or what they're speculated to be. I don't think they would do fine on this early. I feel like it's probably he's gonna show up a little later than that, but possible. Oh, we got raided. Welcome, raiders. Oh, what the? Oh, we got 2 raiders. Damn, the timing. It's good to see y'all here. Hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome. I hope that you both have been doing very well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream, and I hope that your streams were both very good, and that you and your raiders had good times at your streams. Let's see, so Maddie, thank you for the follow. Wait, no, thank you for the raid. I can't read or talk. Thank you for the raid. And say thank to I Just Sky for the raid. Appreciate the support. Hope you both had good streams and hope that you both are doing quite well. And let's see. Mr. Mustache is up for cast and say for the fate events. Sounds good. Then I Just Sky says Goose Raid. And Maddie Doll says hello Ty. Hello Maddie, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Oh, okay, that's why it happened at the same time. You guys were playing Fogs together. But that your collab was super fun. I don't think I've heard of Fogs before, but I hope that it was super fun and you both enjoyed yourselves with it. And let's see, Maddie says it's such a cute game. And I Just Guy says it was very fun. Nash. I love to hear that. Right now, we're just playing the Amphorius story for Honkai Star Rail 3.2 right now, I think. Or, no, I think right now it's 3.1 and then the 3.2 updates is coming out tomorrow. But yeah, in light of that, and also a new character that's going to be dropping tomorrow, I'm trying to catch up with the story, so enjoy me doing that. Also, I see Solid Snook saying, if I lost the Naxos 5, I think that's supposed to be 50-50, I could get Cypher. So, Tyranno, yes. And I Just Sky says, X Just Sky says, it's a co-op game where we play as 2 dogs in one doing puzzles. Oh, that sounds adorable. I love dogs.
No longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. Humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
The Solid Snook says, okay, not so long ago, they said they had full genome, I'm guessing, for the thylacine. The dire wolf thing was in October, but not public until now. So that could mean we could have an actual thylacine living and we don't even know it. I mean, questioning where they, like, since nowadays, I feel like, pretty sure they need a surrogate mother to give birth to them. Like, I think for the 2 dire wolves, quote unquote, it was a gray wolf. And like for mammoths, it would probably be an Asian elephant. What would they have for a thylacine for it? I think that's my biggest issue with that. Oh yeah, the fat-tailed Denart. Hey, look at what that is. I'd be impressed and very happy if that actually does exist, but I'm gonna remain a bit skeptical until I see it for sure. Fat-tailed Xenards. Huh. It may be small, but luckily since marsupials are so tiny at birth, it works out. She is very cute. Very cute. If this actually does work, I will tip my hats to Colossal. They are amazing. But I don't know.
I failed to save that child.
Whoops.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Oh, he was set free early. I feel like no one mentioned that.
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Nice.
There are some people to meet with before I leave.
Bid farewell to Goliath. Now. Also, seriously, Goliath, is this not uncomfortable to you? Like, especially your dress dipping into the water like that. It's all soggy. That has to be very uncomfortable when you're walking around on land.
You're here, Mighty Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akima through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mighty Mos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
Throw hands with the Flame Reaver again, if it's actually still around. I feel like it probably has to be. I never found a body.
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion and become the
There's no way it's
strongest
dead.
bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mighty Mos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Oh, we got righted again. So quickly. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Hello. It's good to see y'all here. I hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. And it's Dig, fellow Dino. Welcome. I hope that you had a good stream. Hope your viewers had a good time there, and hope you all enjoyed my stream too. Right now, we're playing the 3.1 story for Amphorius. It's going well, and hope you enjoy yourselves. The Dino Patapon Raid, Dig. Welcome. Thank you for doing the shout out, Real Human. And I see you're playing Patapon 2 again. Nice. Hope you had fun with Patapon, Dig. And Dig says, I was waiting for Castorus? Yeah. Me too, lol. I'm also going for Castorus, cause the pretty lady and also freaking awesome Memo Sprite Dragon. I want that so badly. Especially with the big Godzilla-esque fire breath that it has that lasts forever, according to what I've seen. I need that in my gameplay. Also, yeah, I do want Maiden with eyes of blue. Blue eyes, white dragon. Also, Real Human says, third gym defeated. Let's go. Good job, Real Human. I don't remember the order of the gyms in Unova. Who did you beat?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these
so
words,
normal.
they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
I don't remember them. Poison is the... That's the rock star girl, right? The one that sings at her gym. And then Bug is... I don't know him. I think I remember it's a guy... You have like an afro or... else. Yeah, no, I don't. When you did, you had a government spy, so taking care of the bug gym was probably easy work.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Moose?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Yeah, I feel like you probably already figured that.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Let's see, especially considering that 90% of bug types are also grass types. Big oof. Hey, at least, hey, made things easier for you, so. I complain about the small stuff. Bid farewell to the Trailblazers and Don Hung, and also bid farewell to the others. I don't know where they are, though. You're the great craft. No, you're not the great craftsman. Where is... Oh, where are Tribby, Castorus, and the others? Okay, I see Tribby over there. Hello. Oh. How'd I... Okay. How am I supposed to bid farewell to Tribby? heck? Right there, but I can't talk to her. I can't. Let's see, flying is super effective against grass because birds are the only things that can guarantee to avoid touching grass. I can believe it. Seriously, where did they go? Let's see. Oh, okay, okay, wait, I get it now. If we can go down that way. Wait, what? No, this is where the, okay. That's where that's the Trailblazer's room. No one's here.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Oh, okay.
Lord Mighty.
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Yes.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
He said among us. Mighty said among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
Yeah.
You should
This is the
prepare
sussy
yourself
mode
as
from
well.
human.
Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
Because we have guns.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Alchema.
Oh.
On second thought,
Not the death flag.
there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akama.
Damn. Cool message. Okay. Let's see. It's over here now. Time to descend. Alrighty. There's Castor. I'm assuming it's in the specific order, so. Hello, Castorus, you here? Wait, which one? I think it's this way. Wait. Okay, they gotta go this way? Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know where she is. Is she hanging out with the Dromas? Wait. Oh no, I don't think so. Oh, but yeah, that's her. That is her.
Incense, assess. Please stay tuned.
I wanted her to hang out with the Dromas. Okay. Hello, Castorus.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
If you kill me, I can tell you how to get to death.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Okay, I think the craftsman's over this way, so... Yep, there he is. What up, my man?
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phynon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phynon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king.
Thank you, Buff Yoda.
With everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Alright. You've been a real one, Buff Yoda. I shall honor you. Alright, now we gotta go see the Trailblazers. Oh damn, we actually get to see Stel. Look at this. From an outside perspective. Wow. Hey look, guys, it's me! Look at that. We got two Stels. Glorious. You humans just, it's am Steve. Minecraft story mode. Minecraft the movie, Minecraft Dungeons. I think that was a mobile game. Minecraft 2, Minecraft. Also, Real Human says chicken jockey. Linton Steel Flint.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Also, you know what? Check what I just DM'd you. Oh, okay. I guess chicken jockey. That is glorious. Saving that. I guess jockey. How did they even make that? Is that a mod? Like a texture pack. I want that. If I could get Minecraft, also Yuki misses, yeah. Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Your time's not hung. You had a voice actor back then. Never had a chance for a deep conversation after all we've experienced. You're also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Trailblazer?
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Let's see. I guess you'll say something inspiring, sentimental, or nonsensical. It's gotta be nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
Dobbs, what are we going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond. Just NPC response if you can't respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
I sense that you're the main characters.
With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Yeah, sure. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Yep. Hold on. What is that, Trailblazer?
Yes.
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. Before you go, let's do a selfie. Beautiful. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
And then finally, Midware to find on.
The prince is here! Run!
Oh, okay.
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Okay then, let's bid farewell to Akuma.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Go. Alright, see ya, kids. Oh, let's bid farewell to Akuma by bidding farewell to Finon, I guess.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Or are you,
See
sir?
those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
You human says, I'm innocent for now. Just you wait.
Well, I was actually on my way
Just
to bid
you
farewell
wait.
to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, it's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
And what we find on for the last part of the journey.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Hurry up, fine on,
How
bruh.
about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Han mentioned one to me.
You're not the Ember Lord, bruh. You're not.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
Yes, I guess.
With that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Midamos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, or does it signify closure? You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
I hope they're not gone already. That'd be a waste of a really cool character.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Hey, creator roasts.
be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
And he's gonna become the final boss. He's actually gonna be the Flame Reaper, and then we're gonna kill him.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Oh?
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh. Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
See, that's social interaction and I don't support it.
Yes,
oh no.
Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Oh, getting older.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos.
Oh.
I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. As greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh, whoa.
Look! Mightimos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice.
Welcome.
Want to try some?
Oh, it's his old friends. The dead ones.
Check out what I just wrote. Mightimos! Did you just come back from training? The door defends you!
It's been a while.
I'll beat you at the
Welcome home, Mightimos.
This is surprisingly very cinematic. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna say something about, like, and then Mighty was never seen again or something. But he's okay. But he's...
I smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Lady Trianne, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks.
And then Mighty Boss was seen a few more times. Oh no.
Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Time to work. And let's hope we don't face the Flame Reaver again.
We will leave it to you.
We're kinda down one really OP guy.
Would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trianne for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trianne. She hated being alone.
What's this?
That little sticker.
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trianne would like it a lot, so I bought it.
Oh yeah, I remember that from last stream. Oh.
I see.
Never got to see it.
Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trianne.
I wonder if Cassimus sewed that together herself.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Ianisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now, but in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Fancy simultaneous interpretation? Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, what?
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
How does the god of time think a prophecy's wrong? I feel like that's a bad sign for the prophecy, or a really bad time god.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the black tide.
That's unfortunate considering what just happened.
The family she just mentioned.
It That's our mother. She fell from this spot into the valley a long time ago.
Oh.
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence.
Was Trebos' mom murdered, or?
On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world, let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
Okay.
Thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be impassable.
There we go.
There would be such a hidden space in the abyss. Is this Yanis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
What about we saw?
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Damn.
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Alright. Then we need to make a ball move. Let's see. Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding powers and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity. Okay. Is it? It's pretty easy, pretty easy. All things considered. Alright.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Getting that stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough.
Second one.
My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some walls will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of... Okay. There we go. Easy.
The secret door is open.
I got
Go inside,
skills.
and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Alright, let's head on down.
You grew up
Yeah, it's this
place
one.
like this.
Aww.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
It's like the gem that Castor spot for them.
A red glass fragment?
It's like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
Where she died?
Let's move on to the bedroom.
Is that why I think it was Tribby didn't want Trianne to get the red glass thing? Because it would have been an omen of death. Very, very ironic then that Castorus was going to give it to them.
No danger.
Person all about this.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going
Oh, it's
to
the
that
rent era
ritual
again.
tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid.
Well, I mean, she got afraid by a few things while asleep, but
Until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trivios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
new.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me.
Oh boy.
But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the Black Tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. The haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Hey, what?
But how? With Yanis's power?
The power passages even go through walls.
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
A secret passage!
It's a secret passage.
Yeah, I already said that. Fine on.
The secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother-in-law as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Yeah, they got a cool house. They got... Ah, there it is.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us.
Oh.
While others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Oop.
Time Titan? Is that you?
Oh.
Someone will help me.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimensions?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Then why aren't they doing anything right now?
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage is now cleared.
Okay. I mean, that's fine and dandy and all, but like, how do I get to them? Right? We go through here. Where did Tribby go? Where are we trying to go anyways? Hold on. So up there, okay. So if we go over this way, okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
Hey, we made it. Easy. What are these guys doing? What are these? Okay, you can do your praying thing. I'm just gonna go over this way.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Oh? The people are going to turn on her?
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I
couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well.
Ah, clever.
But the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed,
Kiddos?
the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Move on then.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Oh?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need. We are not allowed to change our clothing unless it's to get a new skin.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Gonna talk to the guards, or?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Oh.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude.
Interesting.
Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it. Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
And so we're gonna be able to talk with the god now, or? I see the core flame right there.
At long last.
Yes, Trebios has come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Okay.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Thousand fragments. Can the glass crashing upon the ground?
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Thou bearest the core. Thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can. I guess that is kind of like how Trivia got, you know.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Damn.
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Oh. Yes, again. Only one person will get to see it.
I understand, Yanis.
Oh. So she was growing up this this whole time.
Thank you.
At least in the memories we saw.
Now, may you rest well.
Damn, Hayden. Going off.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Damn.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready. The Holy Maiden?
Hello.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
His eyes.
What she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on.
What?
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! And if you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
Oh, okay,
You can't
Jesus.
just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Did this happen in the original timeline or?
Join the battle.
Okay. We're doing it anyways.
Immerse yourself in it.
Yeah. Stay in step. Dreams do come true. I will fight.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Oh.
It's opening up for me. Oh, goodness.
Yep, nope, no. None of that. Come on.
Existence is unity. May the Faust have time to cleanse the filth.
Will them get messed up?
Like until everything. Every victory.
Sound dreamers. Sound dreamers.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Incense ascend.
Please stay tuned.
Oh. None of that.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, get rid of this one.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
Grace and elegance.
Allow me to. Yeah.
There we go.
Every victory is hard.
Sound dreamers.
Incense ascend.
Please stay tuned.
Any more? Go, 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 go.
Guarded. What do I do?
Jesus Christ, Tribbies.
Inside.
Okay.
Guards here too. Don't alert them.
I'm trying, Tribby. You need to find a good path, though. Okay.
Long last.
Oh, hello.
A creature of the holy city guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Logic and Euphorius isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, are we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this,
There are
everyone.
3 of us, so maybe we're supposed to represent Tribbies? Like Tribby, Trian, and Trian?
Existence is
Maybe
meaningless.
some?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
You here is not weak to fire. Okay, you.
The truth burns everything
fix
in
that.
this world. It's bleeding.
Okay, almost.
There's more to life.
And there's more of you. Okay.
Take 4.
Yeah. Easy.
Finally. Beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Or is it?
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Ooh, this looks nice.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Talking to us?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory.
And she knew exactly what we were gonna say?
We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. Though loss is something we've grown used to, our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, But the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trivios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal, that end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Okay, an accident?
Child of humanity.
I'm thirsty.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
Damn, that was a good story though. Alright, so guess we're moving on to Anaxa.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
I'm glad the story is as long as it is. It was a lot of time to really get to know both Mighty and the Tribish. I like it.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
So he's dying, basically.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
Alright, is it still around? I hope it is.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death. Is she fully prepared?
Castorus? It's gonna be her and Anaxa for the next update. Maybe.
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Oh, so we are going for Thanatos.
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Goliath.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Okay.
The child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
Damn.
Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine.
Oh, jeez.
Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason...
He's cooking with that insult. Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Jesus. Okay.
What else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Xerxes is just in the middle of a lover's quarrel over here.
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
He's already dead. Damn, okay. Sure, let's chat. Don Hung, even though we're both completely silenced. Unusual to see Mem without you. Don't worry, they're just inside the balls. Let's not make jokes about monsters in your pockets. Okay, yeah, this whole thing's just a Pokemon reference, alright. Let's see. Are you sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on the behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Heck yeah, it's time for me to level up. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. At this point, I wonder if we're gonna end up getting Don Hung as a demigod suit. There's quite a few core flames unaccounted for. No one to put in them. Or to put them in. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, you believe you'll be able to lay it down again. Forget it, we'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Aw, sweet, but where were you earlier? Got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. Aw. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders, those guys. And they wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Huh. Let's see, they asked things like how we arrived in Okima, our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the markets. Luckily, they aren't too bright, so you managed to brush them off. Okay. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? The Council Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akihima. Yeah, it was later foreshadowing a bit of this. Let's see, their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept up her guard with us. It's best not to provoke either side till we know the full truth. That is true, yeah. Only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. Worst case scenario, we could get caught up in the eternal conflicts with the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued? Question mark. If only had more time to study, to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now. The weather's the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Alright. Huh? What's going on? Anything wrong? Ah. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Uh-oh. March.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma.
Have I actually done it? We got through the story? Oh, we finally got caught up on the story?
Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee.
Oh, foresee what?
Death. Its arrival would
what's up?
be so sudden.
Is that us? Are we dead? That ain't right. Where do you have seas?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death is far heavier than life itself.
Well, hopefully, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna stay that way, because, but
just
how we're
like
gonna fix this?
That the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Dang. And just like that, we finally caught up with the story. Let's go. Until tomorrow / actually no, 12:41. So technically today, there's gonna be immediately new story that I'm gonna have to get to next week, probably, sometime soon. And then we're gonna probably pull for castor. We'll see. Yeah. I guess now is the time where we end things off, but thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope you had a wonderful time here. I hope I was able to entertain you all. And I hope to see you all next time when we get through the 3.2 story. Very fun journey so far, and looking forward to seeing what the rest of Amphorius has in store for us. I heard that the story should last us until the latter half, at least, of 2025, so we got a lot ahead of us. Yeah. Real Human says, see you, Dino. See you, Real Human. Take care. Same thing to everyone else. I hope you have an amazing start to your week. And for now, we got the raid. Oh, let's see. Cardin Yen. It's been a while since I've seen them. The Mosasaurus VTuber, and right now it seems they're playing Devil May Cry. Find that fitting compared to considering what we were talking about a bit earlier. Let's go check that out. Should go for watching a T-Rex playing Honkai Star Rail, watching a Mosasaurus play Devil May Cry. But yes, until the next time we meet, either here on Twitch or say on Twitter, Blue Sky, etc. Take care and bye bye for now.